customize it if you don't activate. I don't want to spend a license on a VM that, you know. But I changed the registry to make it dark. Let's see if we can set the background on this. I think so, right? We can do it somehow, at least. Is the background in advanced? I don't think so, right? What about background? You just right click an image. I just want to see the settings. It's slow. Yeah, so they say we need to activate. I've done this before. I wish I remembered. I did it on stream probably. It's not important. So this started. Let's open. So this is open. The chat server. And this is up. And I've never done anything more than this. I've just opened it. Then I thought, well, I better stop the safety features first. Also, this was running on port 9999, right? Do I dare to open more stuff? Yeah, we don't have Kelly on. So I need to upgrade my computer. It's getting more and more urgent. So last note. So this is what we get on port 99. Welcome to Brainstorm chat beta. Please enter your username. Write a message. And then we tried sending longer messages, and it crashed the machine. Then we had to reset it if we wanted to do it again on 3000. I'm just trying if you so, but we didn't have any other access to this machine. We managed at last to get the files down by doing no passive with wget, and then we got the files. So that's how we got these files. The nmap of this machine is well 21 of 2p, of course, there, and then there is 3389, but we can't log in. We don't have any login information. But it is there. So we tried logging in with RDP, and it wants creds. That's what it wants. And then the 9999. So the question is, how was this running on this machine now? That's what I want to know. What would be the easiest way? I remember actually the only thing I did after starting this, before I changed stuff with the DSLR and stuff, I did just do netstat, but I'm not very used to doing these things on Windows, really. I would like my Kali machine to be up. This is I have like a tiny Kali too. I used to have Ubuntu on my Windows machine. I don't have even that. So I've been like cleaning stuff, like preparing to reinstall it, but I haven't reinstalled it. So we had a VSH2 Ubuntu. Maybe we'll just install it. So we have Linux. I want Linux. We can even have Kali, right? So let's do another tab and hope nothing crashes. So I made some shortcuts here. So what did I do? Yeah, these are the settings there. So did I do anything here? No history. I think I run netset here, but it isn't saved. So let's actually do help and see if we can get something more. All connection and all listening parts. We just want the listening parts. Executable involved. B. We want B. That's what we want. So okay. So let's. Oh no. Click, click. It's slow. Every click is slow. So net stat AB, right? Can't obtain owner information. So I'm going ChatGPT instead. Let's use the same window. We actually got stuff. So let's see if we got anything interesting. Is the size of text good enough? Oh, these are just UDP. So we know that it was listening on the other machine on the TCP port. I'm just reading the ports. Right. Yeah, so I'm a bit lost when I'm not on Kali, I feel. Like, oh, we could do nmap. Oh, right, we don't have nmap. So no nmap. We have to install stuff. It's not there by default. It's annoying. Yeah, so let's go to ChatGPT. Windows 10. Find listening port from program I'm running. Oh, I just realized something. Is it paused? If it started paused, it wouldn't have done anything, and that's the reason. Yeah, it's paused. So I'm looking for something before it's even started. That's of course not possible. So where's the actual start? Is this the run? Why couldn't it have a play button? I like it. I love the colors, but a play button would be nice, right? Arrow. So now it's still paused. Right. Yeah, allow access. Now it's doing stuff. DLL loaded. So it paused on all the settings. I didn't disable them on purpose. Now let's disable. There's enough of pulses automatic anyway. You can see things flickering in the corner of my eye that you're on the right screen. So I just disabled the ones there. But it will still pulse, I know that. So now we can actually, now what I run before feels like, am I stupid? Yeah, so now it's listening on 9999. So the only problem now is that we don't have anything to talk to it with if we don't do it on the machine itself. Yeah, I'm going to install Python on this. We can run it on itself. Do localhost 9999. We can do that. So, but I need to upgrade. Let's see. I just have the tiniest bit left of my food. So it was that easy. I was thinking maybe the port was not like set. Maybe it was. So now you can see the waiting for connections there. That's interesting. I've never seen this before. So let's do 20. So, right. So I'm curious to see if this will remember these settings next time we run it. But I would like to have another color on this one. Let's do like purple or something. No? Whatever. Screen text, screen background. It should be that, right? So it's waiting for connections. Let's open a new one. Haha, it's that slow. Or rather, we can use this one, but we don't need to be administrator. That was only for the B to be able to see what executable runs in. Let's see if it can do that. Did it do it? Did it show us? Here it says no ownership. SVC host. Elsa's. So what about our 9999? Yeah, so we can see here chat server. Let's actually put this in the notes. So, oh my god, I'm so full. I still need to eat this. I feel like I can't just leave this tiny bit. Yeah, so we're not saving all of this. So Let's do there. So there's more before and after. I guess this is okay. So we're installing it. It's installed in our Windows 10 VM. We start x64 DBG. No, 32. And open the, what's the executable called? Chat something. Chat server. The chat server .exe. We start it and run nstat to confirm the port. My god. I'm just skipping characters now. So let's we have to install Python now.
Maybe Indifferent says.
Hello, what's the context? Chat server exploit or chat server is the payload?
Chat server is a program running on the box we're doing. It's this one, Brainstorm. Reverse engineer a chat program and write a script to exploit a Windows machine. So we need to understand how chat server works. And we know there's a buffer overflow in it. We already tested that if we do 3,000 characters it crashes, 1,500 it doesn't. So that's, we just went some big steps up and crashed the machine Friday, I think it was we did. But I didn't have a Windows machine, so I had to install one now, so we'll see if it works for testing stuff. So welcome in, by the way. So this is a recently installed machine and we need to get Python on there. So let's do that. And I had the stream crash because I tried to run both my Kali VM and this one at the same time. So I need a better computer. At least more RAM. But there are no more slots in the computer, it's just 2, and there's 32 in there. And I had 2 more, 32. Well, I guess 16 then. I could have put in there if I only had more slots. And my old motherboard that broke, it had those. So, annoying stuff happening. Let's see. Yeah, so we're going for Python. Download. Very advanced search here. So, it releases for Windows. Stable. So this is what it's. This is a stable one. This is a stable. I remember there being like a bit. So are we actually on download now? Nah, that's quicker. So I so much prefer just having Linux style things, graphical things. I don't like graphical things for just installing stuff. I guess it's good if you have options like customize. Let's do the custom one just to make sure. for all users. There'll never be another one, I'm assuming, but you never know. Yeah, we want environment variables. That's really why I clicked this. Debugging symbols. So let's just go. So how are you today? Maybe indifferent or maybe indifferent. I don't know. Is there even a difference between us?
So a new HomeLab server then Smile BTW. Used. Server RAM is so much cheaper now, Smile.
Oh, this is just my PC, so it's no server. It's that I'm streaming on it and running several VMs. It's a bit heavy for 32 gigs. And apparently VMware, what crashed was one VMware VM and OBS and Chrome. I'm running the TTS on Chrome. So that's what crashed. It's not like stable. You should have said like, oh, I have a problem, not crash. And I'm really trying to make my OBS as stable as possible. And I can't definitely not run Discord while streaming because it just crashes at once. Discord and OBS together, nah. So did I run this? I run this. Yeah, I want to cancel because I did not need this. I already run it. So let's stop this one because we don't need administrator and Python should be available now. So Python should give us Python 3. Yeah. Is it this it wants? Nah, it wants something. If I do like Control C, it will say you need to type quit or something, right? Yeah. And now I have to do this again just to do it. So if we do help, Q, quit or exit. Yeah, I think they added stuff. I think they added stuff there. So we don't wanna leaving help and returning. Okay. Yeah, so quit doesn't work. But quit doesn't work. So the logic of help having a queue and Python itself not having it. Well, there. So we just run netstat and we know that it's on port 9999. So we're going to make Python scripts. But I have my scripts on my Kali VM. I don't think I have them on here. Let's see. What do I have in my notes and what do I only have on my VM that might crash the machine if I open it? So these are old ones. I should have put the other ones here too. I'm actually going to do something very untested and see if we can pause this one. What happens if I do pause? Will it still take as much memory? So, my god, I'm just trying to right click and get the task manager. So let's see. Are we still at 40%? We're at 44 now. So let's see what happens if we do the other VM. Will I crash my machine again? I don't think the pausing does anything. So let's see here. Not close tab. I just want to stop the thing. Power. Suspend. This is what I want to do. There. So now we have no VMs running. And memory is down to 40. So it's not really happened a lot. It's slowly going down though. 38. So if we just wait a bit, we'll have more memory. This is a bit interesting. So you close something down and then you wait. 34. Now it's been there 34 for some time. No, 33. 32. So I don't want to have to restart stream. It's annoying with YouTube that you have to create a new stream there. Actually, I'm thinking of using a restream. Seems like a lot of people do. Then I wouldn't have to stream to 2 places myself. And that might take a bit of the load. Not just a tiny bit of the computer. So it seems to have leveled off there at 28. So let's start Kali and let's get our stuff and close it down again. So so I just created a new directory in the home directory of Kali there. That's called buff, where I have these files and I didn't put them in my notes, so it's just Python scripts. So I thought I'd put them here, and we're also going to merge them with other scripts. So we're going up here again. So let's see, Windows, we were at 44. Let's see when Kali started. This is a good, nice comparison, right? So we could really have this like on the side here. We don't have to have that much of it showing. So 34 still. So if it was to start burp, for example, it would go like, wouldn't it? If we just use the command line. So the way that I can transfer files is to drag them, but it seems to only work from the desktop. And I'm not really comfortable using the GUI of Kali of Linux. I prefer the command line, but I will try. So at least it was easy to find the directory. So if I were to drag this directory to my Windows machine, will it work? And copy it. It did. So good. That's like all I wanted from this, I think. I know that sometimes Windows will complain about stuff, you know, like, oh, yeah, I don't know why it's like, I tried the other day to type like CD there by mistake. So we're at 35 still. Let's just start Firefox. It has lots of tabs. I just want to test the memory here. So 37, 38. Yeah, I've already retrieved the file. So let's close it again. It didn't really move. So straight down. It just hopped down. No slow decrease there. So let's go to the Windows one. And this one is suspended. That's the difference. I didn't shut this one down. Resume. So I know that this resuming thing doesn't work very well sometimes. So I just didn't want to close everything down. We might be working. So we're at 42. So should I have this up still? So here are the files. Let's actually put them into the notes now. Yeah, I'm closing the task manager. So let's put them here. So let's open this directory in the System Explorer. And let's move this. That's so annoying. Everything I want to show something and I'm like shaking it to show it. It minimizes everything, including programs that need to be up, like the TTS and OBS. All screens are just minimized all over. So these we want in here. What? Okay, so it's called. Okay. Yeah. So let's just delete that directory. Yeah, my hard drives are not full. I have 100 gigs free. So, just to keep the names in my brain there, let's have this one up. So we should have them in here now. These are our examples while learning buffer overflow. So, why is it called exploit 10? Right, because we did 10 different ones and this is the last one and it had all my changes in it. Right. Okay, and maybe we should have this like a separate file because that's the most changed thing. Here's my fuzzer for the same. And we'll kind of use this. We'll just do a few changes. This one works, so you just send a command. Let's overflow 10. It's a test program. It's a TryHackMe room called buffer overflow prep. That's Tiberius made it, I think, like so many years ago, and it's a horrible VM where you can't change the font size. So I had to zoom and zoom and zoom to be able to see anything. So I'm so happy we're done. This is just a very long string, and then we take a bit of it. And when it crashes, we will at once have the
Obsidian auto adopts random files from its directories. Didn't realize seems good.
Oh well, it doesn't. I have added Pi as a. I have a plugin. Let's see. Community plugins. So let's see here. This is not where I have the settings, right? I'm not in here very often. Oh, right here. So plain text. So I can set extensions I want it to show me as text. But if I want to do something more, I just open code. But I'm kind of trying to save memory now. I don't want another crash today. So we could open code and have it a bit prettier. But it's okay like this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we can still read it. It's just not colored nicely and everything. So code can be kind of big too in memory. I don't think it's a problem. It's really just if we run two VMs and do a lot of stuff in there, right? So it's probably okay to run both. Now when I've stopped all my... I had a few tabs, like 20 tabs maybe in Firefox 2 when it crashed. And I think I didn't restart since yesterday when it crashed. So for the same reason though, so... yeah, so this one just... we have an IP, and in our case we're going to do localhost. Let's actually undo that, and let's save this as we can use this. It's called Fuzzer. It's kind of nice name. Let's do localhost, and the port is 9999. Timeout is okay. There's no prefix here. I think we'll just do this. And this is the pattern. So yeah, so I put this here because for the other one we really only changed those two, that one really, so we can just remove that. I don't think it's hard to read or anything. Then we have, starting at 0, we're having a step size of 100. And while through an infinite loop here, with a sleep of 1, we increase step for the first time to 1 then, and it just puts a prefix and the patterns, and it takes off this string. This is not the repeating string that we can use, and it takes a bit of it, just increases 100 for every time. It tries to connect to this port and IP that we gave it, with this timeout, and receive a bit of data, and then it's sending the data. And I think in this one we need to send two things, or rather we have a login first. Right, so we're going to this one uses a login. Well, it's just really the username, right? And we're just going to start there by sending another string first, and there's a tiny receive in there too. So it doesn't really matter. It probably can do 100 on that one. Let's just ignore it, because the first, it doesn't ask every time, it just asks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add it, since I already know. Since I already know there's a buffer overflow with the second one. So Sending username. Well, it can be username. I don't care. So this is just a tiny part for this one that we add, and then the rest is the normal one. And this saves automatically. I don't know if you know that, but Obsidian saves automatically, so if you would want to go back to the old version, it's kind of hard. If you don't have undo's enough. I don't know how much undo's it is. You really shouldn't add code in this, I think. Yes, I'm kind of opening code now. What do you think? Should I dare to open it? Yeah. Can't go around being afraid of opening programs. Oh. So. Oh, wait. Let's actually do that a third time. So we just need public. We don't need the full Obsidian. Yeah. And none of the paths work anymore. Those work. Yeah, these are old Natus things. So here's another fuzzy thingy. Am I in the wrong place? Yeah. Come on. Not programming. Am I blind? Here, tools and info. And then we have 27. And here we have the fuzzer one. And it looks much prettier when you have a, that it doesn't automatically break the lines, right? So I'm like thinking we'll copy this one actually. So can you just do this? Probably, right? TryHackMe, Brainstorm, and let's paste the file here. So we have a specific one. So let's just check it. I think we're finished. I don't really remember though. How did I connect to the port before? So let's hop back here and just quickly I'll remind myself. We can go port. So what did I do? I just did netcat, and we are on a Windows machine now. So we don't have netcat. And my netcat for Windows machines, this is a new machine, so I don't have netcat. So I'm just looking at this. So we're getting data, we're printing some data, we're getting some data, we're printing some data, and this is where we want to get some buffer overflow. And then we're getting some data, we're printing some data, we're getting some data. Right? So I think it's the way. I just added the it's just supposed to send the username once though. So not, I'm thinking it's reconnecting, right, with this one. So it will need to send it every time. That's why I was doing that. So we're not using the same connection and sending several times. We could do that. We'd have to have a try outside too. Let's just go with this. Let's see what it looks like. So, let's see if we can get the file over here. So this is all new to me, to have a Windows VM there where I do stuff like this. So what if I just drag this file here? If we get this thingy. So let's reveal in File Explorer. Oh, it ended up over there. So I have it here. So if we drag it like this, now we don't get an error. So we have the Python file there. Let's actually move it into this. I'm thinking I'll move. We can edit the files. We don't have, and we're not going to install any code on this one. I'm thinking let's keep it as slim as possible for a Windows machine, right? So let's just do. We have this open already, right? So this is running, waiting for connections. So if we run our Python script, just double checking that everything is up. This one is not paused. It is running. And we can have these two up like this. So we can see all of the things. I want to see the bottom there. And this one I want to, no, I don't want it to disappear because we'll have double. Yeah. No, this is Windows. And there we have these things, and we have cdthm there, and there we have so we do Python fusser py, and let's look here. Yeah, so we're getting the purple, but only on the text. So I wanted to differentiate the windows. I misspelled username. Did I? Have to see. No, I wrote username with an E too. So it seems like it's already. Maybe that's easier to overflow. Is it like 7 characters for the first one? Anyway, it crashed. We already knew that it was between 1500 and 2000. And since I used the for the script, we're using the string that is non-repeating. We should be able to see where it crashed. So let's click here, and look at this. And that's our EIP here. So if we copy this one, and I need Kali again. Yeah, how can I do this without Kali? I know there is probably... I didn't install the plugin that can do that kind of thing because I was thinking, why would I ever, right? I'm thinking this must be available online. If nothing else, ChatGPT can do this. So, buffer overflow, none, so MSF, non-repeating string, stops at EIP what pos. I think it will understand. Yeah. I know, but I don't have enough memory to run 2 VMs. Can you please give me the position? I can supply the string if you don't have it. I think it will do it anyway. Okay. I thought it will. It's there on the net. It's there. It's very simple. We couldn't make it, but maybe that's good, you know, because this is kind of a long thing. There's 5,000 characters, I think. So what did it do? Analyzing. Let the computer do the computer things, right? Yeah, and I really shouldn't have a string in there. I really should have the logic of it. So I should read the script that we're usually running and make my own in my fuzzer instead of having this long thing. It's a lot of characters. Now poor ChatGPT has to read all those characters. You know, it would have been instant in Kali. So, online. Yeah, so I'm thinking, this is a RB file, right? So we can just do it like this too. So we don't have anywhere to run it. But there's also the I'm like blind, pattern, offset, and pattern create. And I really create that I wanted first. Let's see if it's done. Yeah, we need Kali, right? So yeah, this machine is kind of crap anyway. Well, we don't have Ruby, so I'm just thinking is what's the easiest way to install it? My goodness. You run it with Ruby. Yeah. Okay, let's just... Here I'm trying to save my poor computer, but I think it's kind of good to have it on this one too, right? So... you can use Ruby installer. And we really want to do this on this machine because we might want to do this again, you know. So let's... This is when we download Python. So easy way to install Ruby on Windows. Dev kit. Yeah, let's just do this then. We don't need it, and it's an x64. Okay, 335, 325. We'll have to make a new snapshot, install Python and Ruby. Like I ever used Ruby. Yeah, I think I put stuff like in the C. I put this one in C, so that's totally okay. It's obvious that it's there and taking its room, you know, stuff. I've never used Ruby on Windows before. I think I might have long ago. Now I'm curious, how old is Ruby? Ruby language age, mid 1990s. So it's not that old. (1993), released 1995. Okay, so it's required to install some stuff. Yeah, let's do 3. So I just said I didn't want to deploy development stuff, and then yeah, it's not found because it doesn't exist. Download to installation fail. Okay. So what about 1? Yeah, so it doesn't find this one. This is not a very old file, right? So my MSys2 x86 64 2022. My god. Yeah, that doesn't exist. It's too old. It is old. If unsure, press enter. So, why does it want such an old file? And what is this? It's really just a file. Well, let's just download the latest one in case something is a mess. So we have that file there too. So by the way, let's actually do like a screenshot of this. It's kind of pretty, don't you think? I think it's pretty. So make sure this is selected. I'm just going to the notes. Oh. What? Oh, FTP. I was hopping around in the notes there. Let's actually do this stuff there. Let's make a script and run it. Fuzzer.py results. Okay, my copy failed. EIP volume, and I'm going to start Kelly 2. This is enough messing about and spending time on nothing. If it crashes, it crashes. I can close some things down. But let's just get the data first. So we have everything. You don't have to rerun things. So there we have the fuzzing. Let's do like so, but we also have server output, and it looks like this. So I'm very interested in that this has only user num there too. There. This is interesting. I've never done this before. The user num. Is it just 7 characters on this one until it's too much? We'll have to try it. We'll have to do the other one. I'm very curious now. Waiting for connections. Encountered. It's just disconnecting. So received client connection, and then why did it have this? Client closed connection. Yes, we could do one thing in between, just to make it prettier, right? So if we do this and actually open this with idle, right? So idle is installed by default with Python. So we have an editor. It's just very bright light and not pretty. There's no dark mode in idle, right? I'm just going to Google this quickly, because I don't want to bright light my eyes if I don't have to. Idle Python dark mode. Right, so it can do it. You can shade the full theme. So open idle, click the options menu, configure. It looks like this. It's so much bright light now. I don't know, I have a big light up there, and there's a window open with a blue sky, and still that is the brightest thing here. Isn't that crazy? That's actually brighter, but I'm not looking straight at it either. So click on highlights. Highlight menu, it's called highlights. You can now change the full theme. Choose color for new custom theme, idle classic. So what happens here? Idle dark. Apply. But it's okay, so if we close idle and open it again, I'm sure the line on top will still be white. Will it not? I hope it won't. No, it is. So we can just change the colors. We cannot change the actual interface here. So, but it's better. We also don't have scroll. So I'm thinking I might use this again, you know, or I wouldn't care. We're not using 10, we're using 20. There, much better. And now we can just try and not see these white lines so we can actually see the text. So, I was changing, let's see, 20 to 10. 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 So first of all, it is username here. 1, 2, 3. I want to see. And yeah, what I really wanted to do was the other way around though. Let's do it the other way around. I'm going to change the step to 10. And I'm going to switch these two around. So let's do save as. Fusser uname. Let's do username. And then we're going to change this. Well, actually, let's just do those two. And then we're sending a message to. So now it will increase the length of the username with 10 characters at a time, and this might take a long time, but it seemed like it was so short, so we can always abort it if it takes too much time and change this to 100 step size. So we just need to restart. Is this restart? Let's step over, pause, run, restart. The restart is a back circling arrow. Okay, I can live with that. So now it's restarted. We should have a new fresh window, and now it's actually purple as it's supposed to be when we change the setting. Yes, love. So my kid's knocking on the door. Jag kommer snart, gubben. So jag ska bara köra en grej. So we're running the other fusser, and we're going to see what will happen, and I'm very curious. So there doesn't seem to be a buffer overflow error, is it? It seems it's just getting the short bit all the time. So I'll go check with my kid. This can run. I kind of thought so. It seems like it's limited in a very attitude way, right? Oh, right. Yeah, 5,000 is the max. So you can't do more. Currently. So meaning this is not crashed. It's just continued. It could handle 5,000 characters there. Because it's limiting it, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. The question is why username got cut short. That's why I started this, you know. Because username was cut short. I'm just deleting all the tabs that led us that far. So let's go back to the script. So we still need the position, so we were going to start Kelly. Right, I just edited it over here. I made a new version rather. Didn't edit it. So come on. So the fusser will crash it. We need to have this up, or we don't, but you could also make a fusser that fusses more detailed. That could also be interesting. But we can see here the execution. That's kind of interesting, right? So here we got an exception, and come on, I just wanted to click there. And we can see we have the same number, of course. So if we were to do this, we get the same kind of thing, that it can't really, it doesn't really stop, it pauses, it doesn't really crash, but it still gets there, you know, it knows that it's crashing, it just doesn't do it. So but here we can see that EAP is on this number here. So, by the way, let's take the opportunity to look at this. So, one up here, we should have this number here. But we could also do this following dump. We can see it all here. Very, very clear, right? Not very clear. So, it's not a big area that has these letters. So 8CN, 9CO, 0CO, 1CO, 2CO. So it's a very, very easy to see how it works pattern. So I don't really need to look at the code, but I thought, well, why not? Oh, right, I closed those pages, did I? Well, I didn't think there was anything I wanted, but there was. So, recently closed tabs, Metasploit, pattern create, and let's do the history, close tabs, there. So we have both. Pattern create and pattern offset. This was just scroll down, that's why it looks prettier. So much code for such a simple thing. I'll have to read this and learn Ruby on meanwhile. Begin. Yeah, I read other Metasploit stuff. I didn't mean to read it now, but yeah, these are not important things. Banner. Opt banner. Alright, there are options. That's why it's so long. Because there's a length, of course. Options length. So length is required if it didn't set the length. So yeah. Text.pattern create. So this is just a function it already has. So it's not in here, the code for it. So that's not very surprising. So it's this thing, Rex text. Rex text. So how does that work? Text generation and manipulation. Your community gem lost. So I'm just curious here. Author Metasploit hackers. So they made it, they're not using it only. Sorry. So pattern create is what we're looking for. Yeah, I'm thinking the easiest way is just to clone this and search it locally. And look at it. I don't know what to search in this on here. Can you search for insides of a file? So I click this by mistake since it's just touch. I don't know what happens, but that was not the first time. So I still have this up with the what files we added to the notes. Yeah, let's not dig deeper into this. Let's just this one I'm leaving up. This one we can close. This one is connected to that one. So I'm guessing this will generate the same again and compare and get the position. So as long as we can of course easily find it when we have this. Or we can just see what it looks like. I just wanted to have the logic, not just guessing about what will happen later, you know? So I'm not really reading. No, I'm reading. Oh. Yeah. Let's continue with actual thing. So we need to start the Kali machine. To minimize what I have running while we do that, let's close code. What else can we possibly stop? It's Firefox. We can just close it down for a bit. We don't need it right now. And on the machine, let's also close Firefox because it's just on. We don't use that. We're done that. Not like this takes any space. The only thing we really want here is this number here. So let's make sure we have that copied. And this should close things down. We have this saved. We can actually close this one down, but just for a short bit. Yeah, I'll do it because we need this new snapshot of this anyway. So let's do the snapshot first, because we installed Python and Ruby, and I want a snapshot of that. So VM snapshot, and let's take a snapshot. That's called a Python and Ruby. Ruby installed, and there. So we have islar more off. We have exit for DPG, Windows Update, and Firefox plugins. Install Firefox. So the most important thing first here. We can't live without Firefox. And of course plugins like dark mode. That's a must. So now we're starting Kali for a quick bit, and let's think. Is there anything we need from the Kali machine more? We installed Ruby now, so we didn't really need to restart it for this when I'm thinking again. But right. Yeah, we still need to restart it, so whatever. Yeah, we don't have it installed there. We don't have the script.
VR
there.
Mechatronics
we don't have
says.
Dependencies. Hey. It'll take longer than this. So yeah, so I have the EAP value saved in my notes already. And so I've been thinking I should put this in the path, but I still haven't done it, and I don't remember the path, but that is how easy it was to find it, because we've been doing a lot of buffer overflows, so I don't need to find the path really. It was just there. So let's just delete this and paste the new one. Now copying it again because I had it in my notes, and then we're pasting it again. That sounds low. It didn't crash until so my kids are running around. It almost sounds like they're knocking on the door. So what crash value did we have? I don't want all of this, but I was curious about this one where we actually got a closed connection. Let's delete most of them anyway here. So from to receive connection here, and let's do a ... here. So why did this one actually close the connection? And why is it user num? Yeah, I closed the other out now so we can't see it. So let's just go up here, and it says fussing with crashed with. So it seems like it actually crashed with this. So I have to check what I'm doing in the script here, because I've changed so much, so I might have added an error there. It seems very much like it did crash at 21, right? Not at 22. So it's probably adding in the printout or something. Let's look at the scripted ones, because no one will know this. So fussing with, and then the next lap it's going. No, it's when it's crashing. So if it doesn't receive this, it shouldn't crash though. It's just receiving a maximum 1024. So it would be the next time it tries to connect to it that it crashes, and that will be an added one. So then the last one I did this, when was that? These were so easy, so I didn't make notes. I made notes for one of them, because they were also similar. Let's see. It was just a long repetition, this. There. Right, let's look at it in Obsidian. Why look there? So it looks much better here, right? I didn't have the output saved, did I? Yeah, and we tried with Mona just because. And then we skipped Mona for the other ones. Won't have done everything. It's just slower. Oh, that's in there. That's all I did. Okay, that was not much notes. Whatever. It's in the stream. I think it was a 9.5, 9:45, 9:51, because I was trying not to pass the 10-hour mark there when I have to split for uploading to YouTube. Alright. So, I'm thinking I want to fix this. We just need to say fuzzing crashed. It doesn't have to say where, because we can see what we're fuzzing with. That's better. So, or actually, what happened is, so let's delete things in the right order here. So the format is for this. There, fuzzing crashed. I can't connect to server because this is a networking thing, right? So if it had been another thing, yeah, we had one also where we could still send data, but we didn't. Nothing. The backend didn't work, right? So the front and the backend was separate in one.
Amazing. Pi?
Yeah,
Will you make more streams with?
Yeah, I want to
Pi?
do the rest of the protostars too later. But let's do those as a repetition after like a few weeks, so that I'm sure I remember it instead of doing it all in one go. So we haven't done all of the protostar ones, protostar 2 ones. So yeah, we don't have to run this, but this change, I really didn't mean for it to go here. I meant for it to go into the fuzzer one over here. So it's just, it's smart. 2 fuzzer pies. It realizes that it needs to do something until we can know which one is which. Code is nice, but I think it also takes some memory, right? So we can see here which ones are green. It is a string pie. Oh right, this just makes a string. We don't need anything about that. This is an exploit, and it doesn't need to be 10 there. So let's rename it to exploit pie, and hope I didn't have exploit pie already. No. So I just want to go through these files that we had here. Oh my, it hopped now. So fuzzer, string. I've never seen this before. The selection is still there. It was with 4 files before. Okay, let's sort on pi. This is better because I know there are others. So these 3 on the bottom and this one are the new ones, and these with buff, those are others. So this one is just, oh yeah, it was the unoptimized version, which is kind of easy to read. This is the exploit that we're going to look at next. So let's actually take a copy of it. So, and put it up here with the Brainstorm files. I should have right clicked so I didn't have to like move around. But then we had buff. Did I close it down? Yeah. I meant to. Buffer test. So what is buffer test? Oh, this is an older one. Let's close the fuzzers. We're done with that for this. This is really a kind of simple thing. I'm just wanting to make my tools for the next time better. That's what we're doing. So are we in the exploit I copied? I don't think so. So let's go to, yeah, this is the Brainstorm exploit. So let's go localhost. And then do 9999. And right, this is for checking bad characters. So we need to delete. We don't have bad characters yet. Null, I'm assuming. And then we're just doing all characters 00 to FF. We're printing. We're manually adding our bad characters. We're just removing these from those. That's all. And this is for if I wanted to print them. And then we going to make a new M's of Venom one. And we don't have a prefix for this one. The offset is 2012, which is what we still have up on the right screen here. Well, so let's actually remove the address here. And let's just have this left. Because that might still be interesting. Because I always get unsure. Is it JMP? Some padding. And we have it before and after. In case this payload would need more space, but when I googled it, it said it didn't need. But in one of the rooms, it said that, I think it was the buffer overload prep, it said that it would need space. Buffer prefix overflow written, which is the address that we don't have yet, of course. Padding payload possibly. So currently we're going to check for bad characters. So this one is commented, not our buff, but our characters. And yeah, that's just sending once. This one. So save. And we're going to copy it. Let's copy the content instead of. So what do you think? Should I dare to do 2 VMs running? Let's check the memory status again. So why were my headphones muted? It's because I clicked by mistake. So I'm so sorry if I missed any messages or anything. Hi VR, I'm so sorry I missed your messages. Sorry. I had this muted. I didn't do it on purpose. let's see. So if I yeah, I do Python all the time. I like Python. It just depends what we're doing, what we're using. We're not going to do Ruby, at least, right? Except for converting it to Python. So I'm going to see here first. You can't see the screen, so let's hop over to that one, and let's see when I'm here if I click this. Okay, so what did I do to... Apparently I lowered this volume so far that it went to 0 then, probably. It will mute at the end, right. So I probably just happened to touch it. Okay. Annoying, but that's life. Right, I was going to check my memory quickly. So I'm so sorry I didn't hear chat. So let's see here. We're at 35. Yes, so definitely 32. Is that 35 here? Oh, right, 32 gigs, not percent. Yeah, so I need more memory, so I don't have to worry. Let's start the other one, the other VM with this running, and see what happens. But I think it's more like some errors in OBS and stuff. It seems like things are overwriting each other's memory. Why would they crash? There's no reason to. It's not like memory is full, but they crash each other. That shouldn't be possible. Right? So let's start this. Low stuff, Windows 10. And memory should go kaboo. 39, 40, 41, 42. Yeah, was it 44 before with only this started and not Kali 2? So let's just pull it to the side. We can keep track of that a tiny bit. Yeah, I like images of animals. I failed typing password. That's embarrassing. Right, so in here, let's make a new file. And let's see if we can make like a new... Nah. So let's make it easy for ourselves and open this with idle. Make a new file in idle. And paste. Nah, I have to copy while it's running. So copying again, pasting. So here's the one that we will call exploit. There. And every time I do Python, it reminds me that I have like all the plans for a course, but I haven't like finished it. Like I made a lot of plans. So let's just close the one we've already used. Make sure we have localhost and 9999. And then we'll just run the program. So let's do it with this again. So we're at 50% memory now. We're opening. It shouldn't be a problem to be at 50% memory, right? Shut server. Though I have noticed that making buffer overflows in my Kali machine has also crashed stream. But not VM, but OBS. and it's been, I don't know if it's 2 or 3 times. It feels like it's more than a coincidence, but exact second, you know? Yeah. So you can't write all software yourself. Just accept it. 50% still. So let's just unpause this. So it's actually running. I can see it. Is this running there now, right? Very, very tiny text. So also this is annoying that it's bright light mode, so let's see, I'm in the wrong window probably. So I think that sometimes you can get it to be like on the line here. This is annoying. Why is this here? How can I get rid of this? How can I get rid of this? Why is it there? Let's get rid of it. Oh my. So I'm like, have I ever seen that before? I probably turned it off before even remembering it existed. Horrible things. So yeah, we're gonna crush it again. The purple one, and it remembers. So this one is our chat server, and then we want to run the script and the normal one. So let's no, it's not this what's the name? Brainstorm. Oh, whatever. THM. Too organized to find anything. So now we have our exploit here. So let's just go through it before we run it again. This is just going to put this is not used. It's going to just put characters in there in the buffer, and it will do it after the address. So it will put B's 42s on the. All right. No. This is like. Yet putting it after, it's okay, it's the payload, it's not the overflow. Right. So a lot of A's, 4 B's, and a few knobs around that. Or just afterwards in this one. In the other one I had it before and after. So I don't see why I don't use knobs instead of A's. Whatever. Yeah, it is before and after. I'm just stupid and didn't look. So as we have before the actual payload and after. But the payload now is the characters we will use, meaning all characters minus the bad characters here. So when we run this, it will remove just null for now, and it will put all the rest of them in there. So let's just see if it works as it should. So let's actually close it. And I'm curious about the memory usage again. By the way, I did have something I could close there. I have a printer driver running. A printer program. Oh gosh. Sending evil buffer done. Encounter following windsuck error while starting server. Established connection was aborted by the software in your host machine. Running. So something happened. Let's restart it. It is running. It is not paused. That's interesting. I have to stop it again because I didn't get the last machine I used this one on. I like disabled all the automatic pauses, and I still had to play it every time. This, I think it just started it. Yeah, it's running. It's running. Good. So, waiting for connection. And we could also have a test, like a short test if we wanted. So what if we run this again now? I just want to make sure I updated it. Because it didn't crash, right? So this is 2012. And then it adds these 255 characters because it's removing one afterwards. And this might not work, but this is the way we were taught in another room. Let's actually pull this up. Let's close it, I guess. And we run this again. Encounter following windsuck error while connecting to the server. So something is going off. So before, when I tried the characters at the start, I had other problems, like it's not crashing. But this time we're doing it longer. We're making it longer. So I'm kind of thinking, what do we need to do? Do we need to change this so that it is shorter now? We do have our Kali machine up now, meaning we could actually talk to it from there, which is what I was thinking from the start, that I would run this. But I don't know what IP this has. Let's see what IP it has. Right, we do A usually. But there's the IP. So here is the IP of this machine. Let's actually put this in the notes. So when trying our exploit .py, the program didn't crash. Of course, I'm going to read it again now. Kelly VM2. So let's run the Python script there instead from the same machine. Windows machine IP. Did I copy it? No. There. It was selected, but I didn't right click. So let's first of all go to Kali, and now we can scan the ports open on this machine from here, and it's very nice. Yeah, let's keep the tab open, and let's do a nmap of what I should probably have already copied, right? So my nose is all, I couldn't breathe through my nose. Oh, yeah, so I can feel some training ache. It's around my hips, really, from yesterday. Good morning!
Madam Fabulous says.
Oh,
GM.
good morning. Maybe you have some buffer overflow tips here. So, hi Nori! Welcome in! You're streaming, Cyber? Then I'll shout you out for sure. No, you do, Nori. Nori does music. Let's do one here.
Lamau, I do not have BOF tricks outside of take the Czar Sec course from Taggart.
Okay, I haven't seen that, so maybe you have other tricks than I do. Just let's see here. I do too few shoutouts. I should make myself some buttons.
Kitty says.
Cypher streams offline screen is very entertaining. Noiki one bleb.
Madam Fabulous says.
Nori likes to shout me out as a troll. Noriki one bleb. Noriki
Yeah,
one cry.
yeah. But are you streaming? Then I will do it. You know, I saw it the other day. Nori trying to shout people out, or other people trying to shout other people out. Without.
I do occasionally.
Cool. Well, okay. Let's do both of you. Who should I do first? I have to spell here. This is complicated. I've even misspelled Cyber Enigma. How am I going to spell your name, Nori? It works with the Norikide, not Japanese.
I struggle with it because the
right?
streamers I like to watch are in the same time slots that I'd want to stream lol.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I have the problem too. I've been like, before when I was streaming more, I was like, oh, he's online, I have to raid. So I raided a few times there. But now I'm not streaming as late, so I like to raid people too.
No.
But if nobody's online when I'm raiding, it's not as fun. So I know there's a timeout, right? So, but let's prepare the shoutout for you, Nori.
Unilateral
So
Bud
what-
says.
Hi at JQK and 16E.
Translated from Estonian.
Hi. I have to make sure I get your spelling right there, Nori. This is complicated, much more complicated than buffer overflows. Getting the spelling of people's names right. for shoutouts, right? Yeah, so what we're doing right now, we're doing a box. Let's actually look at that page first. I don't even have my browser up though. So let's not do that because I have a memory problem here. Come on. So we have a Windows machine running here, and we have an exploit.py. And our let's confirm here that
Madam Fabulous says.
An out of bounds memory problem, Pride. Hey.
Yeah, so it's more like my computer crashes stream. So if I have like OBS and Discord running at the same time, it crashes. If I have OBS and two VMs running, they crash. So that kind of memory problem. So I should have more memory than 32 gigs for this, really. I just confirmed that I really do. Because I think last stream crashed and this crashed when I had... I don't know if last one did, but this one did at the start. So, but I was just babbling at the start anyway. So we're not doing IP.
I just wanted to shoehorn a buffer overflow joke in there because it's topical.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't get it right. But I actually have memory problems on my computer, so it's actually... But I'm thinking that's the problem, that why wouldn't it just say, oh, you have a bit too little memory? I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that they must be riding over each other's memory or something. What else could be happening? How could it happen? How is it possible? So we're going to do our fuzzer here. Python fuzzer py. And this should crash this with a memory location. So, oh my god, sorry. I edited it.
Yeah,
no, it's the right
out
one.
of my wheelhouse for sure.
So let me show you. It's a very simple script. So we have fuzzer here. I thought I was writing the username but it wasn't, of course. Fuzzer. Open with idle. Idle is the IDE that comes with Python, so it has its own. So let's just see. So we're just importing some stuff. We're setting the IP to localhost here because we're testing it on the machine. There's a timeout. This is an empty string. This is a non-repeating pattern that we're going to test with. We have an infinite loop. We have a step. Number of steps is 0. The step size is 100, and it's running and that's crashed in the background here now. So it's increasing a bit of this that it's sending by 100 characters every time, and the total of this is 5,000. So it's just taking a bit of it here and sending. Let's see. Yeah, here string. Here it's where it takes a bit of the pattern, the size being number of steps times the step size. Very, very simple. And here it increases the step to 1. And to 2, and to 3, and to 4. Very, very simple. Then it connects to TCP IP. Very easy. IP address and port. And it just receives the first stuff. So it gets that out of the way. And then it sends, and this one is the login first. So we send the username, just so get that out of the way. Then we send our data. And we tried this one too. That's the username bit there, the other script. We tried to increase this and nothing happened. Up to 5,000 characters, nothing happening. And also we could see in the log that it didn't actually add more than, 20 characters every time. So it seemed like a safe one. No buffer overflow. And then we're just, right, this should be a receive in between here. receive. So this is supposed to be here. Let's put one there too, but let's see this. I want a new line there. So you see, I found something when I was looking at this here now with you. So it sends the username, it receives again, because it will arrive some text saying give me your message, and when you give the message it's a bit long, right? And here it should actually stop the connection as the with ends. If it doesn't crash, it should end it here anyway. And it can't really crash, it's in the yeah, so this could crash it, of course. If it cannot connect, it will go to the exception. And I changed this in other places because this is like crashed. That's enough. It will say a bad number, that's not correct there otherwise. So as you can see here, it's testing with this and then it says this, so it's enough to say that it crashed. What we want to look at now is just the output of the program. So I'm curious to see what it says now, because it closes connections sometimes here. And also, what delay did we have? Let's change it to 2, so it has the time to actually close it down. I'm gonna do this again because I'm curious. So before we look at the results, we restarted the server. It's listening. What is this? So now we're sending here, and now it's actually closing the connection every time. So it's working better. So we're not waiting really long enough still, probably. Some of them are forcibly closed. Now all of them are. Okay, so maybe we have different things here. Now we just have fuzzing crashed here. Yeah. Anyway, let's look at this, and we can see that we have a position here. Right? So this, the value of EIP here is a part of the string that we sent in. And the position is at 2012. When we checked it out here. So I just want to redo this now. Yeah, right, so this is why we got messages. And yeah. That's why we got funny messages, because it's actually trying to scan it here, right? While it was up, it was scanning it. I was like, what's this? I should have known. I was running nmap still. I thought it finished though. But that was the IP address, right? Let's just do this. So confirming here, we have 133, and the other machine here, over here, it's 133 that it's sent from. So this is the nmap. It's sending, yup, what this is. That was kind of fun to catch the nmap in here. Yeah. But let's just redo it. I want to redo it again because I'm learning things here, right? So let's actually do a 5-second delay. That's long. Is this seconds in Python or is it milliseconds? Milliseconds is no problem. We should have more than. It's probably milliseconds, right? We had 1. Why do we only have 1? Yeah, so this is saved. The program is running again. And let's rerun this. And let's see if the output looks prettier. Closed connection. And now we're waiting. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah. I just want to see if they all close in a good way now. That's why we have a long delay. And also client closed connection kind of tells us the program is still running okay. Okay, so here we have an error still. So maybe something crashed there. Maybe something crashed already there. So let's count. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, let's just wait until it's done. Or I'll have to scroll forever. Count like 1, 2, 3, 4. Scroll. Though it is going to, well, let's just 2 more. This is also interesting to see here. And you can see also it says username, not username. So it's like broken off there. Nori, I'm doing the shout out now. I had it up there. So everybody subscribe for some music and noise. So now we can scroll up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4,
Kitty says,
5, 6.
Thank you,
7,
Noiki.
8,
One hug.
9, 10. Yeah, of course. So I haven't caught any of your streams, lady. You're usually very late my time, so it's hard to. It's only when I'm up when I shouldn't be up usually. So something happened here. It didn't close connection suddenly. It instead encountered following Winsock error while starting server. An existing connection was forcibly closed. So when we have a too big one here, it's something is overridden probably then. That shouldn't be when we have over 1,000 characters, because I counted 10. Let's just check the numbers here. 8. It's actually using the ports, not all of them though. There's no 50. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it is 10 of these, 9 that close down. So somewhere here, it changes the behavior of it. And then it's just stopped working here. And it's got an exception access violation. And come on. So I'm clicking too high. There. So we have this address, the same as before. But I also noticed that if we go and follow in dump here and look at the memory, we don't have to scroll as much to see more memory here. That's the difference. Oh, now we see a lot of it. Yeah, before I didn't see all of it. I was confused. Now we can see all the way from the start. Good. So it's not just suddenly just... Yeah, good. Giddy. Because I scrolled and it was just the same amount over it. That's below. Yes, I'm thinking, why isn't it working with the exploit one, which is just to test bad characters? So we could put the bad characters in an earlier spot there. But it should work still, right? Maybe it just won't. So maybe in this one we'll have to put our code here. Maybe we can't use space afterwards because it doesn't work then. So let's actually send specifically. So you know we can change our script to start at if I put 20 here, it will start at 21, right? And what has crashed it now is 21. So if we instead put 22 here, meaning 21 here, so it adds 1 before it does anything. So then it will start with something that we have never gotten to. Will it crash differently? I'm kind of thinking it will, and that we can't actually use that much space. And this number was already at 2012, and 2100 crashed it, so. So let's see what this does. So we have to restart it again. It is running. It is not pausing. The annoying thing with running is that I can't see it because it's gray on gray. The program is running again, and we're going to run the fuzzer, but we're going to first confirm that it's not 0 here now. Let's 0. Let's start. So now when we run this, I saved it. It will be different. It will start, instead of 100, it will start at 22. So it did crash. And it has the same number. So that worked. So let's put 22 here. save, restart. And run it again. And it crashed. It's paused, except exactly the same thing. So why didn't our message get the same result? Yeah, I want to do this once more. So we go adding 256 characters to the end. So it's actually more than 200 that we had now. So now we're adding 300 characters. So let's change this to 3. And let's run it. It's not answering again. And we have the same address. Or rather, not address, but position. So, what did I do? What is different? I'm very curious now. We'll have to look at this, the exploit one, and really look and see what's different. So, first of all, let's run it, because you never know. You might just have messed up a bit and forgotten to run the right thing or whatever. So one fail is, oh no, I just want you in the corner. So now we're running exploit, and I'm just running it once. It's easy to restart, right? So it's just sending one thing. And this now does not crash. It's saying existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. And maybe that's because of the character that I was sending. But which one then? I can't go through all memory, you know. So where were I last time in memory? So I'm too lazy for that. So let's just rerun it and rerun the last one and see what it was, because I don't remember. So crash, and we're at this memory address. So what is freeze to stack? I just want to copy it. Copy address. So I'm just pasting it in on the other side. So this is about the place in memory. Actually, this place is maybe more interesting. So it's just a 4 at the end instead. So restart. There. No. And this does not crash it, but what's in the memory spot I want to go to. So let's just, can I like use page down? Yeah. So We could put breakpoints, but I'm learning the program, so I don't know really how to hop to another point in memory. So this is much closer to the point I want to be in, but it's still not in the list here. Following dump, but it's still in the bottom. So what about this? Yeah. So we're in a modular, I guess. Yeah, module, we're in NTDLL, DLL. So I want to hop to another one, and I want to hop to another. Yeah, it says here too. So let's just look at the error. We can't see the error anymore. But is there possibly like somewhere I can read it? View log window. Right, this is very good. System breakpoint reach. Thread created, downloaded. Created, and then exit. So when I reload, how will the log look? So let's close and start. I want a clean thing. How will the log look now? Good. So it is already running, right? No, because we didn't load anything. So it is running. Black on gray. No, this is where I want to click. So right, and now I regret closing that down because I would have liked to see if it yeah. Process started. This thing here. 004. That looks very like decided, right? I'm gonna load at this address always. It's time to compare the scripts because there's no use in me just testing stuff if I can see it here. So it's much quicker to just, if we can see why one works and why one does not, in crashing it, right? So the only thing I can imagine is that the key is not accepted. One of the keys is so bad, of the bad characters, that it just aborts all of it. It just removes it all. So if I undo here, will it have undo? No. So let's put some common characters here that I've had problems with. So if we look in my notes and my buffer overflow, we get down to bad characters. We go up to bad characters here. So here's a few. So let's add character turn. It doesn't seem like they would be like just aborting the whole thing. I'm doing CD. But 9 was very problematic apparently. For a lot of the tests. So let's add 09. We have a few there now. So let's just see if there's a difference. I guess logic is a good way to go, right? And let's look at this. Forcibly closed by remote host. What could possibly send that signal to this? Because it will not. Yeah, I'll have to put a breakpoint and check memory just when it has gotten the data. We'll have to do that. That's what I have to do, of course. Let's just do it. Something is telling it to like not. Did I restart? Yeah. So where is the code? It was scrolling so much. So I'm just looking for functions or something. System breakpoints. Appearance. This is like the program stuff. We don't have any plugins. Advanced. So. Right. I think I know. What I could look at. There's other tabs. So, for example, here we have that. Let's click it one at a time and explore. Yeah, we want to add a breakpoint, but we need to know where. Here's a memory map. There's so many of everything. Yeah, that didn't tell me much. Main thread. Chat server. So that's something. There's that. So we could go to this one at least. And yeah, so it's currently running. So let's actually, we want it stopped, and we want to do stuff before it starts. It's system breakpoint. I don't think I want like main, which is like impossible in this one, right? I want after, yeah, I want after it gets the data. So maybe I should actually have it running and see where it is and look at that. But this seems like a bit complicated too for this, right? Yeah, I need to go check on my kids. Hi, Bitspector.
Hee hee. Translated from Tagalog.
Yeah, so I want to go train martial arts, but it is far to drive. It's like at least 30 minutes, and I want it's like 2 hours training, and then it takes like another 30 minutes home, and I'm like, and it also costs. No, it's free parking on the night this late, right? Yeah. I kind of feel like I'm too lazy today. Yeah. I feel bad for not doing it then. Yeah, but it's also because my kid woke up late. It's not because of me. It's because of that, right? No, so I'll be doing stuff tomorrow again. So, but I really wanna finish this. Right, you're already on the screen. This is very empty. So, when you do stop, it like stops it totally, right? So, but I do want it to pause somewhere. Where is it running now? Is it currently running this instruction? Well, it's not running one instruction now, it's running. Wouldn't it be nice if it just was hopping? Can I like... pause execution to debug it or stop? There's a pause. It still says running. Did I like disable pausing? How could I then like step? So this is not our program running. No, it's NTDLL. DLL. I want to do it in our program. Let's look this again. So the default was... Of course it needs a break on breakpoints. So I kind of disabled it all, did I? But this was disabled in the other one I was using. Yeah, so I think the ones that requires the buggy to restart are the ones that were there on default, by default. I'm kind of sure it was these two. But not this one though. Let's actually look at this. Disable ASLR. There's a check mark for it here. So I would like to stop exactly when we get data, receiving data. That's what I would like to pause on or breakpoint on. So I guess this is a debuggy restart, and now it's paused. System breakpoint. So now we're actually in still ntdll main thread. So let's just play this one and see what happens. Now we're in sfunc DLL. So sfunc DLL is our DLL here that we have added with the chat server. Rather the ones that we want to find out how they work, right? So how would I say in the payload to a pause thing that doesn't receive anything, right? It's hardly listening when it's paused. Yeah. It must be when it has received something. So let's step one step further and see where we end up. We're still in sfunc. Essential func. Now we're in the exe. So yeah, we can also see here we're on 40. Here's the essential func one. So let's actually, if we look through this just quickly. What's this saying? Address of entry point. Please enter your username. But this is very early. It just also does it once. Write a message. This is probably they just hop away when they're not. You can't see the end of them. So just for now, so I can find it easy. Yeah, so I thought so. There should be one before a loop. Then there should be one in a loop. And here it says, again, write a message. So that's how I would do it too. So that's a better one. That's just the first. Meaning probably in between these two. Time server. Call chat server something. Time local time. Ask time. Here it's checking a string length. IPv6 to address to string. Okay. So let's look at what it looks like. Yeah, I don't have it there. So we have the output here, server output. Looks like this. Yeah, so here is where it prints the client username. So these are not the good messages where it's actually stopping. Yeah, here we have one. This is what they're probably looking like most of the time. So there's no output for the data. So there will not be any printer for that. But this is what we're looking at here. The write message. No, this is on the other side. This is here. Where do I have the write message? It is in here. Write message. But this one doesn't do anything with the IP address. So we have to think about that there's two places it writes at. So let's actually copy this bit. So have it in the buffer overflow bit here. So this is very what it looks like from NC. Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah, it was two of them. So, since it says SH, it had to be a start, it realized. So, this is one side of the input or output, and this is the other one. So when it's printing the IP, it will be this. This or this. But then you should say client and stuff too. As it's actually having the text here, right? So address to string is time. I'm just checking to see And I'm assuming this will be the same. I should be able to drag this. Can't I? Oh, I have to click first. There. Yeah, so it's the same number there. Here it's going to print another address. Here it's calling EAX. Yeah, I guess they want those in there. Here we have client. Yeah. The client, and here's the, so this is the client one. Yeah. And here's the printf for that. And it's like after this. So this is the closest we have so far. Let's remove this one. No? What happened? Why is it still... I don't want it disabled, I want it removed. There. Control D. Oh, this is so annoying. Well, if we have them there and disable them. So here it is printing the text to the server side, and that the client's username is something, and its IP address and port. And we are not sure that it hasn't already read the other data there. I don't think I added this one. Activate. Can I go further? Oh, nice. So, unsafe fast. Activate. Activation. Context unsafe fast. So, it's not a lot that's on this side. Unknown error. Mouth error. I'm just interested if we can see any other strings. So what we really want is really the write a message, right? And we found those already. The write a message, that's the best we have. So let's just scroll a bit more. So I'm thinking it's writing the right, we can actually see that. So if we go down here and we'll look at this, well, the last thing it types is this, meaning it has not crashed yet, right? But what it does in the background with the big string, that makes it crash. I mean, it's like you're reading from the stream or something. So that's where it crashed. After that it crashes, but also we don't know if it writes this before or after the write a message. So the write a message, we know that's before. Yeah, I feel I'm not doing this in the good way, but at least we're exploring this. So I wouldn't have had to do any of this if it had crashed. It's my bad character test, that's what we're on. Okay, this is interesting. It's just a lot of hops. So like having local things to hop to do them, or what? Is that a usual thing? So if you go to the very top, it starts with a rat. Is that the start? Entry point. Oh, here's the port number. There's essential functions that we don't know, but I guess some of them are what we're after, really. So really what I would like to do is to go back, right? So I saw others that could go backwards. Undo lost instruction. Execute or return postal exception. Step over. And run until. So undo lost instructions. How many times can you do that? Can you go back from the crash? Oh, let's just run again here. So I have breakpoints on. We'll see if we end up there. So we're in it. Shut server. In shut server. And we're running. So if we go down and actually turn on the breakpoint for, yeah, so I do think that it's a good idea to do the, what's this? This is the printf for the client text. Yeah, we don't want that. It was first, it was before this, right? Write message, yeah, let's go for this one. And this is the one that's in a loop. This is the first write message. I guess we'll do both. So every write message it will pause on. And then we can step if we want to. And I don't know if how it works with the networking then. To pause something. So I know mostly the berries here. I'm going to steal a blueberry. says my mom. There, sorry. So I ordered food for my mom, and apparently some of the food was
Madam
old.
Fabulous says.
Aha, I was like, why is she muted? D.
Yeah, so I didn't order the food now. I ordered it the other day, and it arrived yesterday, I think. So you order it the day before it arrives. Anyway, so I asked her to take a picture because, you know, I want to see it myself too, that the date is bad, you know. I know I have to send the image to the company I ordered from. Anyway, it's very nice that you can just order food from the store and get it delivered like that. So it's nice. But they do make mistakes sometimes. So I've ordered last year maybe, or even maybe the year before, also these Halloween pumpkins for my kids, you know, and they were rotten when they arrived. It was like, okay, and now it's too late to go and buy anything. So yeah. Yeah, this is a bit like we're getting somewhere though, right? We're getting somewhere. So I ate some cereal or some mostly for a break. So write a message. That's what we get here. And then we write the message that is the actual overflow. So it should be kind of close. But it can also be very, very long because it's waiting there somewhere in some way. And I don't know exactly what is happening. So it says call EAX, and EAX D word pointer DS send. Yeah, so we'll have to see if we can end up here. And it is running right now. Breakpoint enabled. So what if we send stuff? Let's actually print. Let's change ours a bit, because it's kind of interesting to know. Not that the exploit. So this data that we're getting here, are we not receiving any data? Why is it not crashing? Because I'm trying to overflow the one that's not sensitive for buffer overflow. So that's why I said I should read it again and compare. And if I had, I would have remembered that I added this because it actually asked for the name first, right? So let's just copy. Oh, that was not intentionally. I just clicked space or something. So there, let's copy this and let's put it after the connecting. So, my god, that's so stupid. So we probably don't have to look into this closer. But yeah. I was just going to print what I received. And that's when I found it. So that's a good thing to learn, to actually think when you're updating things. That's what I did here. I didn't do it here. I was just like, oh right, let's run this one. Well, so the only thing we have the connect. We're actually just not receiving here either. So let's just make sure that we're actually in the right place. And we might get like a type error if we try and print this. But print, I think, is kind of good at that too. So we'll try and print. It should say like print this is this on the server, print your username, and then it should say yeah. So Let's also call this username 123, right? So I want to know why it cut it off here when it's sending it, showing it. Maybe it's just because they were like lazy or something. Buggy code is what I'm thinking. Like I was doing now. This was buggy code. So it's already running. It's going to probably stop. We should probably ignore all the breakpoints and just see if it works. Yeah, and we see here it says welcome to Brainstorm chat. Send username. Please enter username X characters. Sending evil buffer. So we didn't. I thought I added some output there. Sending username. Yeah, it says sending username here. But it does that before. Okay. So it probably still failed. But it paused now, right? So let's disable the breakpoints. There. I think that one's disabled. I don't understand those. What's the difference? Oh, because this is where we're actually at. Right, because this is an active breakpoint. It's not just, even if we disable it, we're still here. So, yeah. So I'm restarting. It's pausing. Just a second. So my kid is doing Scratch. And he needed some help. I'm happy. My kid's coding. So, how would he know if the person is holding the mouse down long enough for the monster to disappear? So we'll see. I don't know Scratch. So you're very limited. You only have the options that are. So I'm thinking, let's restart this, because then it will forget all the debugging things, right? And we can just run it again. And all right. Also, let's actually do this, because it said it needed to restart debuggy. So let's, before we open it, do that. So let's chat server again. It's running. It is running, not just paused. It is over here. There. And we have our script we're going to run here. And it is sending username here. But it was too early, but it was pausing. So now we're doing it with the actual running thing. So, but we can put a pause in there if we need to. Let's just do it so we don't have to do it once, more than once, right? Yeah, so in the loop one, I'm just copying this. We're not going to have 5 though. So after we have after we received here, we're just going to pause a second, and the same here, just to make sure that it's actually, I think it's okay the way it was, but just to make sure, so it's not too quick. So light up, no, let's minimize those. Let's run that. It could not connect. This is annoying. So waiting for connections. Got a connection. Encounter following wins like error star server. Connection was forcibly closed by remote host. Let's remove the sleeps again. Yeah, right. So I could actually comment it instead. And let's run it. And now it is sending evil buffer. And now it also cut one of the letters. See? It cut one of the letters. Come on, I want to click there. And it crashed with 42s. So it did what it should now. Which is nice. But so much time spent on that. Just because I forgot to update the exploit to having actual 2 inputs. Or outputs. But I learned something while I was doing it. I learned something. So it wasn't for nothing. But it's still like annoying, right? So what we have now is characters check. So here we have let's do this and let's put it to following dump. And compared to what we did the other day, we have a very easy time to see all the numbers here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We skipped 9. It didn't. So let's actually modify the exploit to have all the characters now so that we can know what the problem is. So we're going to rerun it. Very easy. Very, very easy this. So we just run it again. We crash it again. We get 42s here, as they're supposed to be, and we do this one, and we click following dump, and I already dragged it out so we can see all the characters, right? So let's just scroll it one letter. Oh, that wasn't that easy. There. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we can just check all the 8s here. All the 8s are here. All the F's are here. E, D, C, B, A. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I don't see anything.
Fixerbot says.
1.
New follower Shion 646.
Oh,
Less than 3.
Shion 646. Welcome in. Yeah, so no characters are not.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed.
Yeah. So thank you for the squats. Let's do a pause. Let's see. So I had problems, and I actually forgot to update my exploit. So to it being 2 inputs, which feels really stupid. So let's do squats. Yeah, I can do them. I was running yesterday. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There. Yeah, you have to get your body moving to get your brain moving, right? A little out of breath. I need to train more. So that's nice. All the characters worked in the input, meaning we can use all characters. So I almost have to try null now, since all the characters worked. Can we just have null in here too? So let's just remove all the bad characters and just run it again. Let's delete the sleep line since it doesn't not necessary. So I saved. Relaunch. Rerun. Check. Output. Check that it crashed. We don't have any data, so my guess was right, which is, though I wouldn't have guessed that no other characters. So what input does it want really? It wants a message, a text message. I could have thought that like some characters would not be allowed, but it was just a null. Any characters are allowed in this string apparently. So let's backslash x 00 null. The termination of strings is not a character in a string. Yes. So we can kinda always assume it's not there. So restart, rerun, and did I save it? I'm like, what? Oh, I put it in the totally wrong spot. So it's supposed to be in the bad cars, not in the Did you see where I added it? No. My god. Yeah, so I had already removed it. Yeah, I deleted that. So I was going to add it here. I deleted it twice. I deleted it and then I thought I hadn't deleted, so I deleted the NOP too, the 90. 90, I mean, because it's hex. So restart, run, look, still 1, 2. It's missing one of the characters. I wanna like see what's wrong with this program now. It misses all the one of the username characters. And now we have all the numbers there again as we should. So good. It's all there. I can also see a nice ASCII listing here of all the printable characters. Yeah. So the only thing we need to do now is to make an exploit, and we'll use some of Venom. So we'll just hop over to the Kali VM instead. Well, it sounds like it's nothing, right? And we can use this one. Yeah, so I got the Nmap signal into the other machine when I was listening there. The program running, so that's why we checked the IP that it was this IP. Because it's kind of odd to get other stuff there, you know. So you can also look at what Nmap actually does that way, right? Make a program that just records stuff. So this is what we've done so far with this one. This is what we saw when we connected with Netcat from the Kali machine, and we also tested and that we got a buffer overflow. But then we just wanted an example here to to remember how the output looks. And this is our fuzzing that we got to this, and I actually changed it now, so it just says that. So this is the log on the server side without the E in username. Now without the 3 when I added 1 to 3 at the end. We have the value, the position rather, here. So let's do offset 2012, and then I got trapped in my own code bug. Yeah, it didn't crash. It did crash when I made it correctly, meaning 2 inputs. So we're just going to skip that. There, that was just an address that I was going to look in memory what it was there. So right, we need to do one thing more. Yeah, so actually we need this. I don't remember the IP of this locally, right? So we're doing this locally now. Yeah, we didn't actually run it. So sf venom, and this time we're only limited to null. We want Python format. We want this machine's IP not on TryHackMe or Hacksabox or something. We want it on this network, so that's why we have it here. So there. So, oh my goodness. So we're going to copy this line, and we're going to put it in, well, I guess our other VMs. It's nice to know that these won't disappear in 2 seconds by mistake, right? You know, not mistake, but machine resetting. This is my own VM. So, so this, I was thinking of doing 2, but since they're called buff, both of them, I think I won't. I think I will just do one, test it, and then do the other. So we need to replace this bit too. So right, it's not tabbing, it is clicking, and we should actually run this. Reverse shell TCP, my local IP. Then we need also to take the opportunity to start netcat, and it's the same port. No, this is when we connected to it. So that's what we want, and it's done. So there. 351 bytes, and it's just null it has to avoid. So again, I have to click with the mouse. I have to learn, there must be keys. Switching VMs, right? Maybe there's not. I don't think that this works. Do you think? Control Shift Tab. If I'm in here, Control Shift Tab. Yeah, so it's of course in here, right? So we hop to a tab in here, not to the other VM, not the VMware tab. So that's how it has to be. Yeah. So let's just restart that one. Let's go to this one. Oh, let's close the fuzzer. We just opened it again to delete and then paste. We know that we put new stuff there. So this is the local local test exploit, and offset is correct. This is still here, of course, and saving it like a million times just to make sure. And I'm sure to have forgotten something, right? But it's waiting for connection. Let's give it a connection. Yeah, I forgot one thing. Oh, I happened to click that. So we want to go here, and we want to actually change here for it not just to test for characters, but to use the buffer payload. Otherwise it won't work. So there is actually one step more. We need the address too. But we saw a lot of JMP, ESP there just in the code, so we could just take any of them, right? I saw a lot of them when I was scrolling, reading it. So they're red. So I did press space. Okay. Why did it do that? So it is currently paused because we didn't restart it. Yeah, so we can't be in NT DLL. We need to be in chat server for us to find those. Now I could control F again, I guess, but they were here. I saw lots of them. Maybe I didn't. Where were I? No, I'm out of this again. I was just hopping here again. So JMP ESP needs to be replaced here. We're going to write the address like here. And let's search again. Maybe I didn't see them. Yeah, it's possible. So let's remember how you do this in this, right? So let's actually look here too. Yeah, so here we have lots. So let's just copy this address. So I didn't see them. I was wrong. I just want to copy. Copy address. There. So let's hop over here. and paste. And so why is my backslash not working? I have English keyboard again. No? Swedish keyboard, Swedish keyboard. Oh, I must have missed the key. So, well, we could start here. We're at the back, so let's start at the back. Why is this so recognizable? 6250. Though before, I think it was like 11. 14. DF. So, now what did I do now? Yeah. I'm like, but the end is at the end, it's supposed to be at the middle. I was typing backwards. So, there. We just changed the endiness. Changed it because of the endiness. So, this should be the same on the other machine as long as we manage to turn off everything. Well, I tried to turn off. We'll see now how it works. Yeah, 4 hours and 27 minutes. How did that happen? Right, I forgot to put the listen. Power run out of this. So, thanks again for the squats. It's always nice to move a bit. I've been thinking of maybe putting some exercise on, like every half hour or something. Yeah, so we have the address. Instead of B's, we're going to have an actual address, and it will hop to where our code is because we put it just after there. Let me show you. So we have here. First we have the offset, the position of EIP, number of A's. Then we have this address, just checked from where in memory our random, non-repeating string, not random, ended up. And then we put some knobs, then we put our payload from MSF Venom, and then we put some more knobs at the end. And this is just the same order they're added into what's called a buffer here. And buffer is what we're sending. It's kind of funny to have these afterwards, since they're okay characters. Yeah. Oh, and this one. So, this is already running. This is updated. And these are in the right order. Here's the payload. It's listening. Let's run the exploit. And this is listening. So we can't have this up at the same time, but file exploit pi. Oh, I forgot to remove the B's. So when we set it to this format, it adds B's to the payload. So we have to remove the B's. There. So it won't have done anything, so we can just rerun it. It's still running. So there. And run it again. And First of all, it is still running now, right? So if we hop over here, we have a reverse shell to this machine, which is our own machine. What was that? I have all notifications off on my machine, so I'm thinking the Windows one here must have had that noise. Terminated, debugging stopped. So it crashed. So if we type something here now. So we're still there. So on Kali we can now see this, but apparently we have the wrong I would have guessed I would have had the same keys here, but apparently we have a few question marks. So this is what we want to the machine that we don't have access to. So hopefully this will work with the only modification of changing this IP to what we get when we connect to it. So we need to start, we can start Firefox here, or we can start it on the Kali VM. Just checking memory status here. We've had some problems. So we're on 52. So it's just if it all crashes. Anyway. So let's actually put these in temp 2 so I can look at them later. We need to start this one now, or we won't be able to get an IP to send it to. So we now need an IP, so we can we need to connect first. So first of all, what IP do we have when we are on the, oh gosh, yeah. So I always use fourth desktop for just connecting the VPN, and then I do everything on one, probably. I should probably use more of them, right? So yeah, so of course I couldn't go train today because I had to finish this. So we're getting an IP. So let's exit this and listen again, and let's add our new IP here. So 10.21.31.101. A lot of ones. Kind of nice IP, right? But I miss my old IP. I'll have to remake all the things I have. I still haven't for my old TryHackMe. I'll do it when I need them, not just all at once. So and this is actually one of the ones. Well, this is not an executable. So we're just copying the whole thing. I want a tab, but it's on another machine. So this can we do multi-line commenting in this? I think we can. Comment out. Oh my god, double. Well, that's obvious. So we still have to remove the bees again. I did a replace once, but I think this is as quick. How many lines more? That's the only thing. So, there. So now this has our external IP address, and we could still send it from this machine. So if this doesn't work, then I think I've failed to turn something off. So, meaning this isn't the correct one. This could also be different if I've turned not enough off. So the only thing different is instead of a restart button, we have to reset the machine now if we break it. So let's actually check an extra time. Control S is kind of nice there, saving it. That's the local one. This is the one for the server. The IP is correct. I know it's correct. 443. Let's confirm that we are listening. And it is 443. And the IP is correct. And I'm like, where is this thing? I can't scroll right now. I could. I do click somewhere. We hope that this is correct. It worked just now, so it should work again. So I'm actually running it from here. Yeah, we need to change localhost too. To the machine's IP, and now we have an IP, and it's gotten 5.5 minutes. So I hope it started. 231.41. So save again. So here it is. Giving it a bit extra time. So we have. We found this one. Let's read what it says before we do anything more. I haven't read. I think I read this a bit, maybe. Read the description. After testing for overflow by entering a large number of characters, determine the EIP offset. Okay, so we can enter some answers here from our code. So the EIP offset, so this is so lazy. I could have just typed this, but no? Okay, I have to. So why can't I click here? I'm definitely here. I can't enter text. Okay, no answer needed. Oh. Okay. You can know that you can overflow a buffer and potentially control executions. You need to find a function where is layered up is not. Why not check the DLL file? Yeah. So I was already sure that worked. So, and we have tested it now. Since this would work, you can try to generate some shellcode. We did that. So if we hadn't just done this, maybe these like hints would be nice. So we're just running it now, and so let's see. So I was trying to copy this into there, but it could have been like a help on the way that we had the right numbers, right? Especially if they wanted us to put the address in there too. Yeah, it's just to run it. and then we're hopping over to the other machine. That's much slower. Maybe we need a delay here. Listening. Could not connect. So I'm not going to mess with this Windows machine. I don't trust Windows. We're doing this on Kali instead. My nice friend Kali. So Brainstorm exploit.py, and the machine's IP is correct. It's fun that everything stops with a 1, right? Except for the tens. So we didn't get any reply from it. It said, I know it was slow, so I did an nmap on our machine here. Let's do one of it again, and I know it is slow, so ten, 231, 41, and I'm thinking of doing only port 999. This is too slow. So we can close this down. We have all of this saved. There's no reason to have this up. If we would need to redo a new one, we could do that. So yeah. I'm actually restarting it. Just we might have messed it up. So let's exit from that. We have it in the notes already. This one is running. Oh right, this is such a mess. I'll actually abort that one too, because I don't like having it in the same place. I don't want to keep hopping over there by mistake. So my 19 reminder to do some TryHackMe popped up. I don't know why I have that still, but maybe it's not like I'm doing any streak or anything, but it's nice to be reminded to study, I guess. TryHackMe.sh. Nothing else. And back here. And this time we're going to first just ping it. But first I have to click the start button. So I know that it was right. It didn't reply to ping. I think it said it didn't reply to ping. Yeah, no ping. Well, let's take the opportunity to get our nmap of our own machine into the notes. So on lab machine. So I'm going to remove this. We added this because of
RGR4
trying to
launch says.
debug.
THMVMS not replying to ping is rude smile smile.
Yeah, it's kind of rude. Because how many times did you fail to start the VPN? And think that the nmap took a very long time? Never happened to me. At all, ever. At least 2-3 times, I'm sure. We did that, but we also did an nmap. So nmap, it's kind of obvious that it is an nmap, but just right. So we have it here, but this is the machines. This is the local machine. Let's our lab machine. It's kind of obvious since I could just rename this, but still. So I guess we do a new note now. Buffer overflow, hopefully on, well, for reals, I'll just call it buffer overflow. So let's see, did it start? It started a whole 2 minutes and 45 seconds ago. So I'm clearing this, and we're going to do a full nmap. Okay. Because why not? I want to see that it behaves like the old one. It took some time, but it was mostly because of the FTP times out. It can't do passive, and it was like a bit hard to get the files from there. It was the first time I found a new trick. It's good. So it has been 3 minutes. So let's give it 15 more seconds and I'm clicking. And then I'm going to so this is the test machine that it worked fine. Yeah, so let's actually let's give it a fresh netcat when it's done. So it's always nice to have the actual result in the notes too, so you're not like, so it worked right, I don't remember, so we don't have to have like a million of the same line and me just typing random stuff there to see if it was still alive. So with echo and everything. So welcome in RGR4 launch. Hope you will enjoy we're playing with a lot of fun things here. So when we're done with this, we might do ESP stuff. We'll see. So we don't have anything on Nmap yet. So I'm thinking this kind of didn't get anything after. Yeah, so we got the download files information. Then we got buffer overflow on test machine. And we need to update the script here to be the actual one that we're currently using. So right, I have it in mousepad. So there. And we did set up a whole VM. The Windows VM is set up for this, so it's new, fresh. It was a bit fun that it put double comments on this. This is idles comments. I can just spend some time here while I'm not doing anything else, right? So, and fuzzer. Let's get the last one we had from the Windows machine.
Fixerbot says, new follower Anachu, my baby girl. Less than 3.
Okej. Men säg till Lavon att komma till mig nästa gång bara. Så
Men han behöver hjälp med kodning nu.
Okej, jag kommer.
Det är mitt i, men jag känner att jag kommer sitta där timmar och jag måste göra mat.
Okej, jag kommer snart. So my kid needs more help. His dad helped him a bit with the scratch coding. Hi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so my kid's starting coding in Scratch, and I'm happy. And now I'd love to help him if he needs help. So.
Anocha, my baby girl says.
Hype wave.
Yeah, so I'll have to. Oh no, chew my baby girl. I'll call you baby girl. Is that okay?
Haha, don't mind the name.
Yeah, it was always like that. Well, some people have names that take like 10 years
call.
to
Translated from Tagalog.
Sure.
To pronounce or to say. So we're going to the fuzzer here, and just let's look at it in idle so we can just copy this. So we have the updated version for the notes too. And let's actually paste. So what could I possibly have changed here? I think I managed to paste. And we actually have them open here too. So we can close this. We're not going to use this now. It was just it's easier to read code and write code than this. So how will it go? The machine should have started now, and hopefully we'll have a result from Nmap. And hopefully we'll get that row.txt. Fingers crossed that I managed to disable the things when I was testing it in the Windows. This is a new Windows VM that I just did, like, what was it, Friday we did this last. So yeah, let's not be too crazy there. Yeah, so it's still going, the Nmap, and it is because the FTP times out, and I guess it goes in order, right? So 21 is kind of early, so I don't think enter will help. So let's just give it its time. So it has been almost 10 minutes since the machine started. Oh, there it is. I was just going to show you more of the notes. So here we have the timeout of FTP. It works as it did before. And then we have 3389. but we don't have any password or anything, so we can't really. We tested quickly RDP, and this thing clicks. I don't know why the right one doesn't work as well as the other one. Then this is the 999, the one we were playing with here. So we have the welcome message, and it's answering currently. So if we now send our Python here using this machine, right? So I think I put it in buff, and it's called Brainstorm exploit. So let's do 3. My Python is Python 3 and Python 2. So fingers crossed. If it doesn't work, if it crashes it,
Fixerbot says,
hi,
welcome
Producer
Raiders.
Wolf. Welcome
Producer
in.
Wolf brought 1 friends to the party.
Raid.
Go drop
Thank
him
you
a
for the
follow.
raid. Yeah, so you're just arriving at the most exciting second of the stream here. We're just about to click. Will the exploit work? So first we need this. If we don't do this, it will be all for nothing. Crashing it and not getting anything back. And we'll have to restart
Ano to my
the
baby
box.
girl says.
Ha, fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed. So yeah, this is slow. It didn't go this slow. So I could have opened these different ones. We could have seen them at the same time. Yeah, I don't think it'll work. I think it just... I should give it more time. Yeah, so what I have disabled in my Windows machine, there's one thing more we can do to test there while we wait for this. If it will ever happen. Anything, you know? This is so great when I was selected. So the thing to test is to run this without having this in the debugger. So if we close that and we run the same exploit, but actually not, because this is now comment out region, Alt 3. So Alt 4 to uncomment this thing. That's odd, but it's idle. So now we have the local exploit for this machine. We have to change also the local host. I'm just going to check the other one. So first of all, I did change here. It doesn't say localhost because it will be trying to connect to localhost, but it would die. The connection would die. Yeah, so it has the IP here, but it's an old IP. Of course, but that's good. That's great. We didn't kill the bugs. So how about actually updating the IP first? But I do want to do the other thing too. So I'm curious why we don't get the could not connect one. That's what I'm thinking. It's just waiting forever, right? So it shouldn't wait forever. Yeah, we got could not connect finally. So now we run it again. We should get output here. We should get output. So I did save it, I think. So how different is this from ours? We know the port. We have the IP. We are using the remote with this IP version of the exploit. We are using the correct offset, I hope.
Fixerbot says. New follower Sickoey.
Thank you for
Less than
follow.
3.
And then we have hopefully the correct address here. Yeah, that's kind of it. So when it runs here, it's trying to connect. I get some data. We'll print sending username here before it sends. And this is just because it has 2 inputs. And we'll receive the other message and print it too, print the messages. So nothing. So the timeout for this. Oh, we didn't set a timeout. Oh, right. So we should have set a timeout. This is why it's so slow. That's annoying. Yeah. Okay, I know why it's slow now. So I don't know what the default timeout is, but... Oh. It worked. It was just crazy slow. So... Oh gosh, I always dare System32. So... unlike CD users, was there users? Yeah, there was. Drake? Do you think it's here? Usually in the desktop, right? So let's type root.txt. So it worked. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't have that timeout there, because it wouldn't have worked. Why was it so slow though? So with our tests with the local machine, it was quick. It was quick. So we're not finished. I wanted to run it locally without the debugger on. I didn't. So I'm gonna do it. So we'll have to have some like fireworks thingy, right? Yeah, so let's just save it, close it.
Anocha my baby girl says.
Party popper.
Translated from German.
Yeah, exactly. So we're running it here now on this
Madam
machine.
Fabulous says.
If you get rude and there aren't fireworks, I'd ask for a refund.
Yeah. So we need to listen again with on the same port we're connected. But we know this was correct, so let's just get this to the notes. Oh gosh.
Seems only fair with how much time you've put into it, D?
Yeah. But I went off on I missed there's 2 inputs when I was doing the exploit, and I was like, why? Yeah, so I'm not getting all this. That's enough. So let's copy, and I'm just gonna paste this in the notes here. So let's hop over. You can see what boring things I'm doing. Let's just let's get rid of this. So I want to start of it too. And never dare this directory, because if the box is slow, it is stupid to do it. Because I've been waiting. I have been waiting before. But that's nice. So worked. And let's also put the Python thing in here. So we have it in the notes. So just that. So I thought it didn't work, really. But it did. It was just slow. So I guess you should give it like minutes if it's a Windows machine. I'll almost have to time it later and see how long it took for it to actually answer. Because it was this that was slow, you know, nothing else. So yeah, and my notes are public, by the way, if anyone is interested. And then it's not this I'm talking about, but more like the general buffer overflow notes. So I have one thing to add here that I really realized, but I think I put it on a post-it at work. So yeah, I put it in my backpack. This is downstairs. So I think I was thinking about doing other stuff, but I think I will go and help my kid with some programming. And hopefully, maybe he'll be done in like 5 minutes. I'll be like, why did I stop streaming? But I need to eat too. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's, yeah, I can see a almost full moon right out my window. It's black outside, so just like a light bulb, really. It's it feels dinner time. Yeah, so if anyone is here that hasn't followed yet or subscribed on YouTube, if you want to come here again and have fun together, of course we have to click next room here, right? So there's more buffer overflow rooms in our path. We're doing a path here, and this is the next one. So let's see, deploy machine. Write-ups not accepted. Defeat the gatekeeper and break the chains. Beware, fire awaits on the other side. And this one has a user and root flag. So, can you get past the gate and through the fire? We didn't get really any hints, but the hint we have is this. We're in a path. And we're on the theme buffer overflow. So it's kind of like certain these are buffer overflow. So next time we'll do the next one. And I will try not to make silly mistakes like forgetting there are 2 inputs that you need to do. And not understand why it didn't crash when you did the overflow on the field that was not overflowable.
Congrats.
Thanks. Yeah, so this is next. Do you think anyone is streaming? Who's streaming?